Salutations and welcome back to both the Ruined City and more particularly this Manticore's Den. Hope that you are having a fine and lovely Thursday evening. Welcome. One, hi. How you doing? Alright, so first of all, Ducky, congratulations on getting first. I do appreciate you just jumping right on in here. Tiefling, thank you once again. Absolutely have fun on your bowling league night. But thank you for dropping in just briefly. It is very much appreciated. All right. So, not a whole ton to cover since our last go around. I do have a couple minor things. Sure, why not? First things first, we may or may not end up blowing up the stream tonight. Don't know yet. Allegedly, I have enabled up to 2K resolution streams now. So if you're able to take advantage of that, I guess go nuts. It was a setting I just happened to come across last night as I was tinkering. And I just enabled it because I figured, why the hell not? You know me, I can't leave shit well enough alone. So if stream blows up, that's a very likely candidate. But until such time, enjoy. Second, a little bit more behind the scenes. We were operating, a little bit interestingly with some Wi-Fi shenanigans, but I have successfully reduced it back down to just one signal. So, maybe we won't drift quite as far with some of our sensors and such. Perhaps, maybe, possibly. Third, we might actually be bumping up the speed here at the den relatively soon. We are, very strangely lucky enough to have some 1 gigabyte, internet speeds, but we might be going up to 2.5 very shortly. There's been an opportunity to do so. And I think I'm probably going to end up taking it. Not gonna lie. So, even if we do end up blowing up some streams, maybe they won't happen again in the future after that occurs. Mystery of mysteries. We'll see how it plays out. And then finally, mind you, it is very tentative. I am not gonna, promise yay or nay. But not this Friday, but next Friday, we might be having a little bit of a stream with myself and, the mods. So, cross your fingers. I hope that one works out. And it's not going to be a game that you expect because it wasn't even a game that I expected. And I will tell y'all more about that when and if we get there. But yeah, that's kind of it. Not too much between today and Tuesday. All right. So the plan, as it so stands, is that we are going to be playing Secrets of Blackrock Manor tonight. We did start that on Tuesday. I was already kind of running low on the old brain juices by then, so we did hit some snags. I'm not guaranteeing that that's not going to happen again tonight, but I should be at least, slightly better rested and maybe prepared. When we last left off, we were going into a music-themed room. And I do not have any sort of musical background other than like maybe a little tiny bit of like, I don't know, I guess what you would refer to as like a little bit of a glee club type thing. That was from a long time ago. So that's not going to help me tonight. I might need some help. I'm not going to lie. All right, though. Let me go ahead and tuck these wings away. And go ahead and get the game opened up for us. Itty bitty. As apparently the name of the publisher behind this one. All right, let's go on over to the big screen. I will see y'all in just a second. All right. Game, would you like to grace us with your presence? Nope. We don't want to start a new game. Stop that.
Okay, this key should work.
Okay, come on. Oh, okay, come on.
My client left me a note. I should check my inventory.
Yes, I understand how to operate this. I did not want to start a new game, though. Load the other one. Okay. So, for anyone who wasn't present with us, we are investigating this manor that has been left behind. It belonged to the Blackrock family, who are sort of analogous. Analogous? Is that even a word? Anyway, they are of a similar nature to the Winchesters and the Winchester house in their complexity. So that's sort of the theme that we're working with here. Every room, in order to progress, we have to solve puzzles within it. Most of this family has mysteriously died off, but we have been sent by a very distant relative to help solve the puzzles of the manor and help them claim their inheritance. This is the third room we've worked through. Well, we're planning to work through, let's put it that way. Music lesson for Mark. Black notes are worth 1 beat, white notes are worth 2. Dear. Okay, well, immediately we have 4 sheets and 1 through 4 in Roman numerals over here. So that seems like a pretty good indicator to start with. And we will be breaking out ye olde puzzle solving notebook again, because quite frankly, this game just kind of deserves it. All right. So totaling these up, for the first one, 1 black note. We'll just leave that as 1, starting over here on the upper left. All right, then white is worth 2. So 2. 3 gets 2. 2 gets 1. And then 1 gets 2 because white notes are worth 2 according to their little marker. Moving on to the bottom left. All right. I'll just create a block pattern for these. I'm sorry that you can't see me scrawling these out, but you kind of get the idea. I'm going to narrate for you. Okay, so 4 gets 2. Then 4 gets another 1 for the black note. 3 gets 2 single notes. Hi, Christopher. Welcome in. How you doing? Congratulations on getting second. Hope you're having a nice evening. We're, with the rudimentary amount of knowledge that I have, we're going to attempt to work our way through the music room. Right now, we're doing some shenanigans to try and, I guess, suss some numbers out of each of these bits over here. According to a piece of paper, we have black notes being worth 1 point and white notes are worth 2. So, you know things about this? Well, I might need to call upon your knowledge at some point then. All right. Going on the upper right scale, 1, 1, I think it has a black note worth 1 point, and then a white note worth 2 points. 3 then has 1 point note. 2 has a 1 point note. And 4 has a 1 point note. And then the bottom right scale, 4 has a 2 point. 3 has a 2 point. And then a 1 point. 2 has a 1 point. And then 3 has another 1 point. Okay. Then I am working under the assumption that that's, once we add all these up, that's how we get these numbers over here. So, between all of those scales, Roman numeral 1 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This seems like it might be the case. Then Roman numeral 2 has 1, 2, 3. Numeral 3 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points associated with it. And then Roman numeral 4 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points attached to it. And what do you know? I actually read that correctly. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Ducky, that's cold as shit. Damn. Hi, welcome back. Yes, thank you for the hydrate. It is the first one of the evening. It is a double. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that, because that's it almost feels like there's notes that are missing from this music box when it's playing. But I don't have any further context for it right now. You play the trombone? Well, nice. Like I always wanted to like learn to play like the bass guitar or something to that effect. Maybe the piano, but life moved on and I never really found that time. All right, A, C, G, D, E, F. Okay, so we can rearrange these photos. And this star symbol was inside the music box. But it was just the one star symbol. And I guess the xylophone is probably the closest you're going to get to a music box necessarily, just from the construction. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Hold on. C-A-G-E-D. C-A-G-E-D. Okay. Okay, but what do the colors mean in this case? Because we don't have any keys to actually play. Like, this is the extent of what we have. Look at you go on a 3-stream streak. Hell yeah. Thank you very kindly for dropping in so often. All right. Resources are a little scarce in this room, to be honest. Oh, hold on. Those aren't clock hands, those are metronome hands. Okay, so hold on. Is it the case that we need to point that one to 9 because that's where it stopped at? Would that make this like 8? Because it... 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm hazarding guesses here. And for the last one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, not the case, but maybe we just need the total number of metronome movements. 2, 2, 3, 4. 2 and 4? That was it? Okay. Nice, nice. That gives us a key to work with anyhow. Oh, what'd you pull today? Oh, you got a garnet. Nice, nice, nice. Nice little red coloration gem. particularly welcome out here, if I may say so myself.
Dear Vincent, I'm writing to you from our future home. Since I was fired, I've had all the time in the world to prepare it for you. I dream that we return from the beach to our little house in the mountains, the salt of the sea still on our skin. We walk through the forest after eating at home. You will love the little river that leads to the sea. But for us to have that life, you'll first have to reach the train station without anyone seeing you. With love, Im.
Okay,
I bet
so
I know who wrote this letter.
okay, you want to include the rest of us in? Oh, wait. Hold on. It's mentioning specifically. Okay, so this is. I was using the wrong voice. This is maybe Vincent's lover, but it's mentioning a specific series. This is why I really like Escape Simulator, because you can actually pin different pieces of evidence that you need to work with up in the corner. Okay, so for this one, I dreamed that we returned from the beach to our little house in the mountains. The salt of sea still on our skin. We walk through the forests after eating at home. You'll love the little river that runs to the sea. For us to have that life, you first have to reach the train station without being seen. That could just be another order of operations one again. All right. Okay, we'll start with the beach over here. Beach, mountains, forest, river, train. Okay, so that's not quite it. We need to shift all of these. First, you have to reach the train without being seen. All right, in order, the letter mentions beach, mountain, forest, river, train. Obviously, that's not the code, though, because it would have completed if that was the case. For us to have that life first, you'll need to reach the train without being seen. So we shift all these down one. I dreamed that we returned from the beach to our little house in the mountains. We walked through the forest after eating at home. You'll love the little river that runs to the sea. But for us to have that life, you'll first have to reach the train station without anyone seeing you. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, we are missing some kind of logic. Let's reread it again. I dream that we return from the beach to our little house in the mountains. The salt. See, we walk through the forests after eating at home. I love the little river that leads to the sea. Love the little river that leads to the sea. So do we need to shift these back one now? No, that's still not it. Okay, just doing an assembly of like, no, okay, that's not it either. I was thinking maybe some sort of progression from the train back at the seaport, maybe leading back up to their home in the mountains, but that's not quite it either. Maybe the mountain needs to be first because it does say, I'm writing to you from our future home. I have to just end up brute forcing this one. Turn from the beach to our little house in the mountains. Through the forest after eating at home. Once again, I'm going to be really mad when I see this. Train in the river? Why would the river be second? Okay.
That did nothing.
Oh, that did something.
For something else.
I hate having to brute force it. Even worse, I hate to have to brute force the rest of it after a clue. I don't understand their logic. I mean, the train part. Okay, that one I get. Because the note ended, but first you'll have to get to the train without being seen. You'll love the little river that leads to the sea. I don't understand the logic behind the rest of the order, but we will proceed. All right, so maybe using those stars as guidelines for which notes on the piano to actually push, or the buttons rather. What is that? That looks like a recorder almost. Then a violin. Harp. Drum. Xylophone. All right, we'll take that clue over here. Recorder. Violin. Harp. Drum. Xylophone. Or maybe that's how many times we need to push each button, according to the number of star marks. If that's the case, drum 4, xylo 5, violin 2, quarter 1, harp 3. Try that. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. Okay, so maybe. All right, let's do it about this way. Telephone 1, or no. Recorder 1. Violin 2. Harp 3. No, okay. Okay, no, there's another puzzle in there of some variety. Hold on. Three, two. I'm missing the first one. Hold on. How many times is that one being hit? It sounded like 4, 3, 2, 4, 2, 1. Let me give it one more listen. 3, 2, 4, 2, 1. Wait, how many buttons can we hit maximum before it tells us to piss off? Okay, so it is a 6-digit something or other, so let's try matching the number of stars, I guess, to the instrument, so that would become drum? Harp. Violin. Drum. Violin again. Recorder. No? Shit. It is a 6-digit combination, or a 6 entry. Okay, it's definitely like I keep not quite hearing the first one, how many it is, but it is definitely 32421. Is it maybe 5? We'll try it with 5 as the first entry. So that becomes xylophone, harp, violin, drum, violin again, recorder. Oh my god, that was it. Oh, what fresh hell is this? Oh boy. All right. Okay. All right. Maybe some pattern recognition here. Everything requires one line, except for this one that sort of looks like a bee that I don't think I've ever seen in my life. So okay, well, that one wasn't terrible then. Green, blue, red, red, blue. Two, three, four, 5. Okay, so we have a maximum of 5 hits. Okay, and if we're playing caged right there, as it so stands, you have to draw little diagrams out here. Once again, I apologize. You can't see that part. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Just drawing my little diagrams. Hang tight. Almost there. So for each of these, C, green, red, blue, A, green, red, G, you got red, green, E is red, green, and then D, we've got green, I have janked this up some way or other. Green, blue, red. Sure. We'll see. Da, 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 da. All right. What confuses me is the green, blue, red, red, blue. Or maybe we need to play the individual keys from each of those letters since there are 5 of them. So the green from C, blue from A, the red from G, red from E, and blue from D. I'll be damned. All right. That was enough to get us out of there. I'll fucking take it. Oh, that's already enough abstract thinking for me. Oof. Yeah, let's do okay, firearms. I might be able to do something about this. Maybe. Okay, so we have 4 different types of hands on this clock, each arranged according to their symbol. And I notice we got 5 different colors out here for each of the members of the family. And they each have a symbol associated with them besides just the color. Okay. We've got various firearms from the Blackrock production lines. And a missing book on this shelf. I have an entire section of this shelf missing. Okay, and we can spin the target around. All right, each of the firearms is a 4-digit production model, in which case we're looking at, I guess, an old flintlock first, with the model 4923. Then a larger revolver that is 2451. A smaller revolver that is 6674. Of course, a rifle 8516. And according to their arrangement on the board, we could have 4 different number lines. However, let's just try to enter based on their first digit. So that would be 4, 2, 6, 8. Which is apparently not what we're after. Okay. Okay, well, there's the symbols again. So I guess we need to match these along with the nameplates on the wall underneath the portraits to which family member is sitting where. Augustus would have been the head of the family, so the hourglasses need to be up there. Do we have? Oh yeah, we have a note down here. Let's have a look at that. For the butler, Amelia has once again complained.
Amelia has once again complained about her seat at the dining table. She finds it unsettling that both Charles' former seat, just to my right, and their mother's seat remain empty. She also detests the sight of weapons while dining. Fool! Those very weapons brought us our fortune. She is thankless. No, nothing shall change. I will preside over the table, and Amelia will sit directly across from Vincent, just as it has always been. Thank God Vincent does not complain. He understands obedience. After all, he shall be the one to take control of our company one day.
Okay. So we have a little bit of an arrangement here. Amelia is going to have to be looking at the weapons, and she is sitting across from Vincent. Augustus, again, like I theorized, was at the head of the table. She finds it unsettling that both Charles' former seat, just to my right. So, okay. Augustus is at the head. To his right, that's Charles's seat. Then their mother's seat both remain empty. I would think that their mother would be just like on his left side then. So then Amelia would be next to Emma, looking at the wall of weapons, and then Vincent would be at the far end of the table, I think.
He really lost his mind, didn't he?
Hi, Retro. Welcome in. How you doing this evening? I actually managed to clear the music room on my own. And I got away with only using one hint in there, believe it or not. I keep third safe for Dre's. Yeah. Well, I'm sure she appreciates that. I'm alive. Well, that is most excellent to hear. That is the end goal for making it through the day. Okay, so what were their symbols? Augustus was the hourglass. Charles is the lightning bolt. How about you? I mean, you know, I survived as well. I'm at least slightly better rested and doing my best to solve these puzzles today. I am talking a lot more out loud though because I'm realizing it's a lot more cerebral than some of the just like the plain mechanical puzzles that I'd previously been dealing with. This one is a lot of word clues, word hints, if you will. All right, Amelia is the star. Vincent is the swirl. And Emma is the teardrop. I want to check this out when I have better brain power. It's definitely interesting, but like I said, it is very kind of cerebral. All right, the spawners over here. There we go. Oh dear. All right. What do we have here? All right. Okay. So, and I will go ahead and say it is a very good idea to have yourself a puzzle notebook whenever you're doing this, because unlike something like Escape Room, where you can kind of like pin evidence that you have up into the corner or anything, you are required to kind of like just mentally carry this around otherwise. Stretch, I'll get that stretch here in just a second. All right. Square is +2. Okay, stretch and hydrate. Gotcha. Diamond is -1. Empty diamond is +4. The hexagon is -3. Yeah, I do some kind of flip, I can tell you that much. All right, they all start at 12. Oh, wait. They have different numbers of bars on them. Shit. Okay, all right, before I do that, let me go ahead and get that stretch. Good stretch. All right, and a hydrate. And you can view in 2K resolution tonight if you wish. All right. Everyone has now ducked out for an ad break. Let me see. All right, square is +2. Wonder if my monitor has 2K. How's it been on my PC? I really haven't noticed that much of a difference, believe it or not. But I also haven't really checked to see if, like, even I can... Hold on. I'm curious now. Can I push that stream up to 2K? It doesn't seem as though I have the option to select 2K, so I'm not sure. Yeah, the highest I can push it over on my selection is 1080, so I'm not sure. I might have to dig deeper into that. But that's another time thing. Okay, so... Okay, square was +2. It has 3 bars. So 3, 4, 5 maybe? Maybe that's how it's wanting me to interpret it? I'm not sure yet. We might have to try a couple different things there. The empty diamond, -1. It has 4 bars on it, so maybe 3? Oh, wait, no, the empty diamond is +4. So that would make it 8. The regular diamond has -1. It only has 2 bars to begin with, so that'd just be 1. And then the hexagon is -3. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, oh, yep, that's it. That is it. Okay. The hell do you want me to do with that? All right, we might be stretching our cerebral capabilities, and we'll see how that goes. All right, up arrow and dot equals right. And then dot up dot equals up. Stream looks great so far anyway. Well, thank you kindly. Okay. Okay, well, we don't have either of the markings that we were working with, or that we got provided over on the other side. There's a missing book here, though. So maybe we have a look around for our missing book friend and see if we can open whatever is behind that section. And it looks like there's just an entire missing spot right here, or that's like a hidden compartment just in the dead center of this shelf. You know, a chest that we can't open, but we have this mysterious tidbit which has no other matching symbols anywhere in this room so far. And each of the frames has a different colored corner piece, but we don't have any color-based puzzles in here quite yet. What are we supposed to be inferring from this? If up in... Maybe it's saying... Hold on. Okay. Despite the shape, they can only turn in a cardinal direction. If an up arrow with one dot to the right equals right, and an up arrow with one dot on each side equals just up, maybe that's how many spins that we need to interpret from it. 2, 3. There's only one arrow per shelf. Okay, so... two to the right, then. That would just be down. 3 on the right over here, so just 1 to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope. Nope. That's not right, because we have to establish their current, which direction they're pointing, and add that into the effect of it. All right, so this one is pointing to the left originally. I both enjoy and hate how very cerebral this is making me fucking think about this. Okay. That one starts going to the left. And then, because of the balance of the dots, it needs to go 2 more clicks to the right. This one starts as up, has 3 dots on the right, so it needs to go 1 to the right to balance out these other 2. We're missing a section right here that we might have to infer later, but this one starts out pointing left. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one starts out pointing to the right, but then there's 3 on the right of it, so we have to balance 1 and then 2 more to the right. This one starts out as pointing up, then we have 1 to balance on each side and then 2 more to the right. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I got some more rest before I started trying to do this one. I could not do this under a time limit. Oh, okay, that's where our colors come into play. So green, red, yellow, purple, blue. No? Green, red, yellow, purple, blue. Okay, that is the order of the frames. Green, red, yellow, purple, blue. So there's a piece of context somewhere that we are not factoring in for yet. Is it maybe the note? I mean, if that's the case, then just going down the line for when they're mentioned, Amelia, yellow. Amelia has once again complained that her seat at the dining table, she finds it unsettling that both Charles' former seat, Charles, and his is red. Former seat just to my right. That would be Augustus. And he's green. Just to my right, and their mother's seat remained empty. That is Emma, who is blue. And then Vincent. It's purple. So let's try that order. So that'd be yellow, green, blue, purple. Swap that. Blue, yellow, red, green, blue, purple. Yellow, red, green, blue, purple. Okay, so no, not that either. Quite frankly, I'm amazed that we managed to work it out about the bookcase. That one was a fucking brain stretcher. Actually, I just realized I'm missing a piece from OBS when my docs just kind of disappeared on its own. The hell? Strange. All right, my bad. We're back to it. All right, so that color order is not correct either. So where do we take with that? They're obviously representative of each family member, but what are we looking for over here in this order? Are we like going around the table? Is that the case? Because then it would be Vincent, Charles, Augustus, Emma, and Amelia. So Vincent, purple. Charles is red, so that's all right. Green is Augustus. Emma is blue, and Amelia would be yellow. Still incorrect. And that's the damn thing. We only have... There's no other hints as to the coloration. Or the color puzzle, rather, than just the fact that they have these edges on the frames themselves and then those books over there that match them. Maybe like oldest in the family? I don't know. Still not it. All right, I hate it, but I'm not gonna sit here and torture myself. Okay, so yellow is first, and they want you to open the damn box. Okay. But there was nothing to indicate how to open the box other than this. And I don't understand what this is to begin with. Okay, well, I am completely lacking in context for this. Right, the hint over here was simply open the damn box, look at the puzzles, the color pieces on the wall, and then yellow is first. Amelia has once again complained about her seat at the dining table. She finds it unsettling that Charles red. Her seat to my right. Their mother's seat also remain empty. Okay, maybe it is like the order in which they are mentioned, but I misinterpreted it. So Amelia, Charles. Amelia is yellow, so that would make sense with the context of the clue. Then Charles red. They don't specifically mention Emma, but their mother, so blue. Green. But then it's yellow again, if we're going by that logic, so I don't think that works. Also, this box does not have a lock on it. Why would I not be able to open that? I'm wondering. Let's see. Okay, well, I didn't solve this one back here. I don't know what the I don't know legitimately what the hell that was, nor how we were supposed to solve that. I might have to come back at some point. But for now, we're moving on to the next room. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Look beyond and you will find the truth you seek. Okay, so we have what seems like a fucking kaleidoscope telescope because it has some very interestingly arranged sets of degrees along the outer edges in 3 separate lines. All right, and we have a 4x4 grid. It just has black and white. Okay, we got yellow numbers, we got blue numbers, we got pink numbers, we got yellow, pink, and blue over here, so... All right. Wow, that is a lot of... That's a lot of little green gems to go on rings. Green gems, yellow stars. I don't even know about that yet. I guess this one's Amelia's room. All right, so we have 5 entries until it tells us to piss off. Okay, and we have a full alphabet tumbler on that one. What did I join stream to? Well, to put it simply, a madman fucking talking to himself as he's trying to solve word puzzles. So, you know, have fun with that. Jerry's gambling again. He just bet the entirety of France. Okay, so we have... Okay, not only do we have yellow numbers in here, but we also have a sequence of bars attached to them, so that's fascinating already. And I hate it. Okay. Five yellow stars. Small diamonds. Two squares. Pardon me, rectangles. But we don't have anything to do with that information yet. The most obvious one that we need to deal with would be this sequence of numbers and looking through the telescope. And no, I'm not going to sit here and brute force that. I'm just getting very clicky. All right. Let's break out the handy dandy notebook again. Okay. Yellow has one bar. Pink has 3 bars. And blue has 2 bars. Don't know where that's going to lead us, but that's where we'll start. Okay, the thing that freaks me out is that, like, they're not sticking to one necessarily, I guess, grouping here. Okay, well, okay, we'll start simple and I guess become more grievously intertwined with this bullshit as we go on. All right, so for yellow, that actually has 1 bar. We have 78, 32, and 160. So, if that is the case, then yellow would be 270 degrees. Do we have that actual entry on the telescope, though? We do. Okay, all right. That's a start. That's a start. All right. So blue has 2 bars. So we have a 100. We got a 45, so 145. Da, 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 plus 35. So 180. Do we have that number on the blue? We do. That one's even actually already on there. All right, so we just need to solve for the pink 3 bars then. All right, so we have 75. 75, 30, so 105. Plus 30. Yep, 135. Okay. Oh, wait, no, 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 hold on. Five, and then blue should have been, yep, 180. There we go. Off by a slight amount, slight amount. Okay, so we have sort of an Orion's belt configuration, but then we have 3 extra stars involved. All right, and we have some star charts that really don't appear to help us all that much. Okay, but it says, look beyond and you will find the truth you seek. So is it the smaller stars that we're looking at then? It might be. Okay, so no reprieve there. Like, you can literally click all of those down and it won't even tell you whether you've done the entry corrector or not. Okay, look beyond and you will find the truth you seek. Okay. Yeah, we can't even interact with these, so these are just reference charts in some fashion. All right. I guess just going with like the simplest one. Let's see if we can find like a Y type configuration of stars. So 5 stars, sort of a Y configuration. I can kind of see it right there. Maybe. This is even assuming that we are on the correct trail. I'm not sure that we are. This game is very satisfying in that it is that sort of cerebral aspect, but at the same time it is exceedingly frustrating because I don't always follow their logic like this. That Y configuration wouldn't work because the tail end of it would not curve that same direction. So I'm there's more context. What is with the spacing of the stars here? Or I guess the linking paths between them. Because some of them are dots, some of them are dashes, and then others are solid lines. Remember, Deltarune tomorrow is an anagram for Torchalude. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do with that either, but okay. Apparently at some point we do need to figure out like the season and then the moon phase to get a particular date. And we have this mysterious 4x4 grid, which I just have no clue about. So guess what? We're using a clue. I mean, if we're going off the interpretation of what we're seeing in the telescope, it's a 4x4 grid. Why would we... Oh, the spacing of the stars is a little bit different. So hold that, hold that, hold that. There we go. We were one off. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Rectangles, circles, diamonds. So 2, 2, unless you also count the rings themselves, but whatever. And 2, 2, 4. No? Okay. In that case, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. This would become 5 then because there's books involved as well. Okay. Okay. We've got a moon diary now. May 2nd. It's been a year since Vincent died. I still miss you, brother. May 7th. My wedding to Albert Miller is approaching, but I feel nothing for him. I don't want this. May 18th. Father only wants me to marry, so the company goes to a powerful man and not me, a woman. But I don't want this damn company. I just want to study the stars. May 28th. My wedding is in a week, but it won't happen. I'll talk to my father and tell him to cancel it. He can't force me. May 29th. I've discovered a passage I didn't know about. Maybe it will help me escape without being seen. Maybe Vincent isn't dead.
So the eldest son dies, and both younger siblings want to run away, giving up their father's company and fortune. And then they die. This smells fishy, all right.
Thanks for that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we have a 5 number? All right, well, we'll take note of what the symbols are for each of these. So May 2nd, is that waxing gibbous? Then the 7th, we're at a waning half. The 18th. That is a full moon. 28th. Waxing half. And then the 29th is another full. I don't know what to make of that yet, but we'll see where it goes. Okay, we get 5 entries before we hit something that's wrong here. Alpha, beta, sigma, delta, epsilon. Huh. Okay, but where are we involving the Greek alphabet at other than right here? That's zeta, not sigma. Well, I did not have to match up too much when I was going through college, so I don't know that one. I don't know them on site. I'm doing my best. There's 3 pointed stars, 5 pointed stars, couple 4 pointed stars, and then 1. Okay. 1 6 pointed star. Five, 3. No, okay. All right. Okay, so we're missing a clue from inside the closet as well. This one is not supposed to be solved until later. Fair enough. All right, we got the journal out of there. We don't have any letters to necessarily add here either, so that I feel like we were... hold on. Yeah, okay, we're missing something from here as well then. We don't have a key for that, so it's literally just we need to figure out what these charts are and what we're necessarily looking for here. Take another crack at this one. Right, there's only one star that has 6 points on it, so I feel like we're correct on that, Tumblr. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. There's 2 stars that have 4 points. Okay. Then 3 stars with 5 points. Okay, we had that a little bit shifty. And 4 stars with 3 points. There we go. Oh, okay, hold on. So these are the... Okay, this is going to help us identify what we're looking for in those star charts. So, first one. Solid dash that. Second one, solid dash. Third one, just solid dash. And the fourth one, dot, dash dash. Okay, so our first clue is solid dash dot. Solid dash dot. The only one that meets all 3 of those lines is D3. Then solid dash. Once again, solid dash. That's the one at C2 then. And a solid dash. So that is C4. How very explosive. And the last one, dot dash dash. Dot dash dash, that is B5. Wait, no. Oh, okay, now we're starting to get somewhere. All right. Okay, so those recorded dates that we got earlier, we've already recorded the moon symbols for them. So for those, let's see. I didn't sink your battleship? Damn. Okay, that's beta. Alpha. Something like that then. So according to those dates, there we go. That gives us a key. And we only have 1 chest in here. Is that all I get to work with? I mean, it's the same background as the poster up there, so all right. 1 x x x 2 x 3 x x 1. Okay, the ones indicated are look and seek. Okay, hold on. There's one word at the top, that's look. The X is the beyond. Then it splits, becomes 2 words for the next 3 lines. Then U is the penultimate one, and then seek is 1. Oh, what do we interpret from that? Something like, hold on. 1, 1. So look and seek, or for whatever reason, are both important to 1. One is look or seek. 2 will. 3 the. Fire back with 07. You might have gotten one of my little boats. I'm not explaining any further than that. Look, seek, will, thee. I'm just taking the first letter of each of them, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about 4th slot yet, because there was no 4 marked on that card. Then, so that is obviously not it. First letter there is L. Will. So maybe I? The eyes. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. Saucy, saucy. That has moved us on to a new room, though. Oh, we're getting some like sinister hits on the music now. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have to hit 5 particular pieces in order before it rejects us. We have a spot for 5 trophies, but there's only 4 of them up there right now. Missing part of a fucking slide puzzle. God damn it. So one thing that I will openly admit, even when we're doing mechanical puzzle games, I don't like slide puzzles at all. I fucking hate them. I will openly admit to that. Hearts, diamonds, spades. Okay, so we're playing with the regular suits, but I notice there are red and black symbols involved here. I'm sure that'll come back to us. Why are you red? If they were playing with black and white darts. Why are you the lone red one? Oh my god, stop. I have to lower the sensitivity on this mouse, but else it starts like just geeking the fuck out whenever I'm trying to move around for y'all. Oh yay, piece of a slide puzzle. I was so looking for that. Okay, well, luckily this one doesn't actually look like a slide puzzle. This is just... you picked up the damn thing and slide it around. We might be able to work with that. Now the question becomes... what's the marking of our corner? Yeah, we do have a couple spots where there's just nothing in those corners, but they don't necessarily... we have two of them that have nothing in lower right. All right, well, to start us off, we'll at least like try to match up where the circles show up. So how about we do that? That already doesn't work out. I think we're missing something else there. Don't have any context for the horses yet. Can't even interact with the dartboard over here anyways. Okay. This might actually be the start of something. based on our board over there. Okay, we're gonna interpret solid fill and then empty and just count those up. So dun, 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 dun. One empty hexagon. One full circle. Or, pardon, one full square. One empty square. Full star point. That's first for a full hexagon. Empty star point. Then one empty and one full circle. We'll see what we can do with that anyways. Okay, so one empty hexagon, but one full square. So that one is correct the way that it is, because we'll just interpret the square as the diamond. One empty square and one full star. Empty square, full star. One empty star in full circle. And okay, well, there goes that theory, because there should have been a full circle and an empty circle. Empty hexagon, full diamond, empty square, full star, empty star, empty star, full hexagon. That we were off by one. Yep. Okay, so music, history, art, language, science. Music, history, art, language, science. None of the other chairs have these 5 tier marks on them. I know something is missing. There's another trophy that's missing. Oh, hold on. 5 tiers. 5 blue tiers. You know, I was about to say, can we please take the card with us? Okay. Art. To black club. To black spade. To red heart. To red club. So, okay, that order would then be black heart, that is the white pawn. Black club, that's the white queen. To the black spade, which is the white knight. To the red heart, which is the white pawn again. To the red club, which is the black queen. Let me double check that real quick. Black heart, white pawn. Black club, white queen. Black spade, white knight. Red heart, white pawn. Red club, black queen. All right, that looks to be right. So let's try to plug that in over here now. All right. There's 2 white pawns, so I'm not sure if that's going to affect us or not. White pawn, white queen, white knight, white pawn, black queen. Okay. Okay, so getting through the maze, we hit music and science. I think that one was history. And art and language. Music, science, history, art, language. Okay. And that's where the 5 horses come in. All right. Music, science, history, art, language. Three, 6, 2, 5, 4. What you don't see? Hold on. I mean, the only one that you don't see is a 1 out of those combinations. What do we necessarily need to do with that, though? I bet we need to solve this box. Well, we'll see about it anyways. All right. I'm not sure that all these pan out necessarily. Okay, the only empty corner ones are upper left, lower right. There's 2 lower right ones. And we can't exactly rotate these things, so... Once again, very hard to sometimes latch on to their logic. Taking a step back on that one a second. There is a logic to it. But again, it's a little harder sometimes for me to get theirs in particular. And some of them have been literally just the case that they they've hidden the idea of something in a previous clue that you thought you were done with, and it's devious, but I do have to commend them for it at the same time. Fortunately, this one in particular does not work with that happenstance. I'm wondering if it's not maybe the cushion, or I guess the stool behavior pattern. Words are starting to really mean nothing to me. I am just talking out loud. Just we'll work with this one just as the centerpiece because I don't have any other guesses as to how that's supposed to proceed quite yet. You know what? We're using a hint. What? Rocking chairs? Oh my god. It's always the little shit that ends up biting me in the ass. It's always the little shit. Like if I had fucking turned around whatsoever. Son of a bitch. Okay, let me copy those patterns real quick. Semicircle, semicircle, triangle, triangle, squares all around. Son of a bitch. Square, square. Point, point. Circle, circle. Point, point. Okay. We need one with a point and a square on the bottom. Point, square. semicircle to the right. Thank you. And then this one needs to be replaced with, that is a square in the bottom left. Oh, whatever. Just get. We're already past the point of no return. We've used the hint. Let's go ahead and use it, I guess. All right. Square, square, empty, semicircle. Square, square, empty. Okay, that one's correct. Empty, point, point, square. Empty, point, point, square. Point, semi, point, empty. Semi, point, empty. Okay. Semi, point, point, empty. Semi, point, point, empty. Okay. So the outer four are now in the correct alignments, I believe. That's correct. Okay. And then we just need to make it look like the inner parts. So we need a semi, square, point, semi, square, point, semi. Yeah, okay. And this needs to become a point up here. A square down here. Dun, 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 dun. Square. That configuration looks correct. Those are all squares, so that one's correct. Square, point. Semi, semi. This is the only one that's incorrect. We need a square and then a point. There we go. All right, and that gives us the trophy that we need finally to go up here. Three. There's no 6. The arrangement of the dice was 3, 6, 2, 5, 4. 2, 5, 4. Okay, so we can't just substitute the 1. What are we missing from that then? What side of the die are you not seeing, I guess? Okay, well, based on the die that we have, what is on the opposite side of 3? Whatever's on the bottom, I guess? Okay, so that would be 4. What can you not see if you have 6? It's a 1. If you have a 2, that's 5. 5 was, of course, 2. Then 4, that becomes 3. So our new combination is 4, 1, 5, 2, 3. 1, 5, 2, 3. Oof. Like, and I think I'm gonna take just like a very quick break to get like a snack or something. Like, I love doing these, but there's always, it seems to be like there is one puzzle that's yeah. Let me try that again. Words. There seems to be one particular puzzle per room that keeps snagging me. After that, everything else kind of falls into place. But we'll get back to this momentarily. All right. I'm going to take a short break. Please hang tight. We'll be back soon. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. All right. Let's see what we're in store for now. Not exactly a perfect map. All right, we've also got a mysterious X right up there in the bookshelf itself. Oh, wow. All right, that tree just like grew through the window. EHGEF. All right. New page. D H G E F. That's a map from back in the Civil War. Yeah, I kind of figured the way that the states were sort of relatively well defined on the East Coast, but they got a little bit out of whack the further west you moved. All right, we have 5-digit roller. It has all the way up to 9 on it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are we needing to do some multiplication here as well? That's the only thing that I'm wondering. And we have a set of symbols here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I guess it can't hurt to try it like this. Oh wait, does it have the same vertical matching numbers though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, surprisingly it does. All right, that, however, does not do anything for us. We can't see anything in there quite yet. All right, we have the production year of these guns. have a spread of colors. Oh, and we had a journal on the desk that I completely overlooked and just clicked by accident. That sounds about par for the course for tonight, though. Amelia has betrayed this family. She has betrayed me, but no one will know. I will hide her secret as I hid Vincent's. DHEFG. Okay. So that matches with the note that we found, DHGEF. So D 1820 to 1830. H 1840 to 1845. Damn, that is a short ass meeting. DHG. And Mr. G is 1855. Again, all these are like 5 and 10 minute meetings. That is a very short amount of time to convey any amount of information. Anyways, though, G 1855 to 19. E 1830 to 1840. F 1845 to 1855.
Look at that. Maybe they did run away.
No shit. They both talked about running away in their notes that they left behind. Okay, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this is probably the match to the drawer puzzle over there. So we'll go ahead and put in the one that we know. Oh, okay. Hello. Hello. I don't know what to do with that information yet, but we'll go ahead and jot it down. All right. Big empty circle equals 3. A double ring circle equals 6. This feels like it's probably moving between areas on that map over there, if I'm hazarding a guess. Oh, there's more information. Okay, hold on. A double ring circle with a cross through it equals 5. Okay, so circles within circles. Huh, okay. I think I understand the logic now. Each circle in the symbol counts as 3, but putting a line through it deducts 1. So the circle with 2 lines through it would be just 1. One circle with 1 line through it is 2. 2 circles is 6. Minus 2 becomes 4. 3 circles is 9. 2 circles, 6. one line becomes 5. So 1, 2, 4, 9, 5. 2, 4, 9. Did I misinterpret that? If the lines cross each other, does that cancel them out? No, I'm missing something else. Maybe. The part I'm maybe not connecting is what crossed lines versus just singular lines means. Or I guess versus parallel lines, maybe. Unless just like horizontal and perpendicular lines mean something different. As opposed to diagonal lines. Oh, maybe that adds one then. If they're not diagonal. Maybe. So if that was the case, that would still be 1, but then that one starts as 3. That would become 4. 6 plus 2, that would become 8. That's still 9. And then 6, that becomes 7, maybe? Maybe. So with that new logic, 1, 4, 8, 9, 7. Still not right. Okay. Okay, you're giving me a view of this hotel, or building rather, and the symbols at the same time. Are we maybe going by the floors then? If that was the case, it'd be like 3, 5, 4, 1, 3. But then what is the purpose of having the symbols right over here next to it? Okay, yeah. Not quite what we were looking for there. Do any of these other ones have additional information for us? I'm betting probably not, because there was only one X even marked in that book chase on the other side.
That's really coming to mind is that perhaps the diagonal lines still do mean to remove one. But the vertical ones might mean to add one. And then the horizontal, I don't know, like divide perhaps? Or maybe I'm digging too far into that idea. Okay, going with the original idea that this should say 12495. I'm not sure where 9 would even come into play. Also, why is there like this little tiny ass square right here out of the painting itself? Oh, hold on. Okay, so we have 6 entries until that one cancels out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Square X, hexagon, triangle. No context for that one yet. Okay, well, let's see. There's 5 entries here, and then we have the 5 appointment times. I'm not sure how that necessarily jumps in with the note that we found. EHGEF. We don't have any pentagonal. Hold on, hold on. No, not there either. There's no T for Texas. The logic was not there. All right. Hold on.
5 symbols. Okay. So using maybe this logic then. Third symbol, so -2. I guess that would be 4. Then the top symbol, that'd be 1. Second symbol, that'd be 2. Bottom symbol, that would be 5. Then back up here, that'd be 4 again. So 4, 1, 2, 5, 4. How about that? And that little nub that we saw sticking through was literally a piece of note sticking through the painting itself. All right, so what are we looking at here? Oh, this is for the sequence of buttons, huh? All right, hold on. One's on the desk anyways. All right, so first one, start up there in the Oregon Territory, go over to Minnesota, Wisconsin, whichever the fuck that one is, down to Texas, back up to that territory. So that one's just a triangle. Then California to Texas, up to the territory, across. It's more of like a backward Z shape. Then Florida, up, back down to Texas, up to the territory, down to California. So that's like an M shape. Then in California, Florida, then up to the territory, and then territory, northern Texas, back up to the territory. So that's a triangle shape again. Okay, so triangle, weird Z, M. Oh, it must have still had an entry from last time. All right, triangle, C, M. It's triangle. Okay. What am I supposed to take from that? All right. All right. Square has a leopard bear. Pretty sure that would be like a... I don't think that would be a deer. And a wolf. Hexagon X, triangle. Oh, are we... Maybe we're trying to find the animal that's not listed there. Because there are 5 animals up on the wall, so between those, square would be... Leopard, bear, deer, wolf. So that'd be the lion for the square. You have the X, the hexagon, the triangle. X has lion and leopard. Hexagon has the lion, the leopard, and the deer. And then the triangle has the lion again and the bear. So for the second set, the one left out, lion, leopard, deer, bear, would be the wolf. Finding what is not there. That seems to be our ticket so far. All right, so we got next a hexagon and a square. Hexagon has lion, leopard, deer. Square has leopard. Oh shit. Hold on, that kind of shoots my theory in the foot. It's because between those, they have all of the animals in those two symbols. Interesting. Maybe if there's more than that, they cancel each other out. Maybe? Because the lion was listed 3 times in the last one, so let me do that logic again. Okay, so X, hexagon, triangle. X, lion, leopard, hexagon, lion, leopard, deer. Oh. Lion. I'm not sure that happened. Hello? What was that? There was something else like painted here or something on the wall. Okay. Slight break from that one. So on the DHGEF thing, D 1820 to 1830. Obviously military time, but I think we're clued into the actual numbers here of the production dates of these guns. So between 1820 and 1830, the only one that fits right there would be the rifle at 1822. H 1840 to 1845. Be the 1842. Also a rifle, however, no gold on it. G 1855 to 1900. That would be... That looks like a sawed-off shotgun, but I know it's more like a flintlock. The 1859 flintlock. Uh, 1830 to 1840. That'd be the smaller revolver. Uh, 1835. And then F should be the larger revolver, 1851. Yep. That fits. Now, how those translate to colors quite yet, I don't know. But that is also probably something that comes from actually solving this part right here. I'm not sure about how we're supposed to be eliminating these. That's the problem. You know, square is roughly supposed to translate to just lion by itself, because that is the only animal that is not mentioned. Then we have the X, which is lion leopard. Hexagon becomes lion leopard deer. Triangle is lion bear. I would figure that means wolf because that's the only one not mentioned. Problem becomes then hexagon square, because all of the animals are at that point mentioned. Okay, hold on. I want to use a clue, but I know as soon as I see the damn logic behind it, I'm gonna get mad. I feel it in my bones. So I'm giving it one more look around before I commit to that. Yeah, nope, I'm not clicking on it. Lion equals X. Oh my god, okay. You just threw my fucking logic out the door there. All right, so X, hexagon, triangle. I thought meant wolf because that was the one that wasn't mentioned, but between those, lion is the commonality. But if you have just square, then the hell does that mean? Because just square by itself it's 4 animals. You have no other things to compare with. Okay, whatever. Okay, so the second symbol is lion. Because lion is mentioned 3 times in that one, I suppose. That's all I can figure on. So then between hexagon, which is lion, leopard, deer. Oh my god, this one is just hurting my head. Square is everything but lion. That would be like deer and leopard would be that answer. Nope. I'm not gonna sit here and fight with it. I'm not. Was only the square because it's only in the square shape and none of the others. Nope. All right, I'm looking at this one, chat. I would not have sat here and figured this out at all. I would not have. Either way, it is wolf, lion, deer, bear, leopard. Yep. No. Even with that clue, that is not a. No, I don't like that. Lion, deer, bear, leopard, wolf. Yeah. Drown. Well, fuck you too. Damn. Welcome back in, Ducky. I've been struggling. They used like some of the most outlandish fucking logic that I'm not even gonna bother trying to explain because I still don't understand myself. I'm thinking that these are the drawers that we need to pull out over there on that cabinet, though. I love puzzle games, but logic is not my strong suit, so I feel it. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Get those three. And then... That does not seem to be what we were supposed to do. Okay, no, put the drawer back. Let me... Can you open the other drawer for me? You're not going to, huh? All right. I still don't know how they're relating these colors. Like, I get the inputs that they're after in some relative capacity. Hello? Okay, I thought I knew. Hold on. D needs to point up. If I'm interpreting this shit correctly, D needs to point up because it's the one that falls between 1820 and 1830. And it's at the top of the little symbol note that we had. Then H is this rifle with no gold. It needs to point to the left. G, little flintlock, it's pointing to the right. That's fine. E and F, the two revolvers need to point down. Oh my god. Well, that's fascinating. You want me to relate this? Oh, hello? 9, 4, 5, 10, 8. Okay. Or are we multiplying this out? Okay, so 1 times 4 green, just 4. Yeah, I'm having to use some real fucking out there logic. My paste? What about your paste? So green 4, purple 2 times 5 10, blue 3 times 3 9, 2 times 4 is 8 for red, 1 times 5 still 5 for yellow. And magically, that syncs up with our numbers on the back here. Da, 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 da. Nine, 4, 5, 10, 8. Nine needs to be in that middle range. 4, 1 below it. 5. Gonna go up a couple. 10. Back down a couple. And 8 down at the very bottom. So blue needs to go mid-range here. Ah. Hi, Jeannie. Welcome in. I'm exhausting every neuron that I have trying to deal with the logic behind some of these puzzles. I hope you're having a good evening. My pastor just got diagnosed with Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis. I know that's bad, but my comedy brain keeps thinking, well, that's really true. Oh my God. That's terrible, but you have to find the humor in things where you can there, Christopher. Con crunch time, but yeah, I've been sewing and shit. Well, nice. I hope it turns out well for you. All right, green, that's our number 4. It needs to go 1 lower than blue. 5, our yellow, needs to be up there at the top. 10, our purple, needs to go down here. And then red needs to go all the way to the bottom. Of course, that's not fucking it. That's not it either. All right. Jacket looks good. Awesome. Blue is correct right there. Let's back this up 1 second. Purple is the 10. Blue is 9. Red is 8. Yellow is 5. Would go in the middle. Green would go one below it. Okay, so far so good. Purple, that's our 10. It would also go on the same line. Oh, wait. That's where I messed up. Hold on. 5 is yellow, so it would go down here. Purple is 10. Wait, I did read that right. What the hell? Yellow up there. It should be down here. So how am I misinterpreting that? Look at you getting a 3-stream streak. You like hanging out here. You know it, Genie. Why we not in 2K? I honestly don't know. I'm going to have to dig into that more after this stream because I genuinely thought that I had enabled that. And I'm not sure why it's not showing up for y'all. So I'm going to have to do some troubleshooting on that one. Because I genuinely tried. I don't know why it's not letting y'all see it like that. Okay, well, let's go back through the logic again. Green is literally 1 times 4, so just 4. Purple, 5 times 2. You get a 10 from that. Blue, 3 times 3. 9. Red, 2 times 4. 8. Yellow, 1 times 5. 5. And then once we flip it over, maybe we need to actually do it in this particular order. So 9. So blue needs to come down. Hold on. Two, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 positions for the handles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 till it resets. So blue would be right there. Next would be green. It would go 1 below that. Then we skip to yellow. It would remain at the top. 10 would be our red. I'm fucking myself up. What the hell? Oh, I'm... Okay, yep. Cross my messages here. All right. 5 is yellow. It stays up there. 10 is purple. It comes down. 8 is red. It goes all the way to the bottom. Y'all didn't hear shit. You did not hear shit. Sometimes you might have the 2K setting at the output set to HD. Maybe. Like I said, I'll dig into it more after this stream. I'm not sure why it wouldn't do it tonight. All right, whatever. Wow, y'all are telling me shit we already know. Okay, cool. All right, let's reset the damn thing. Ads, what are those? Well, you know, they're basically my only source of income off of Twitch right now, so that kind of thing. All right. Let's see. Goes down here. Green goes one below that. Yellow stays way the fuck up there. Purple needs to come down here. Red goes all the way to the bottom. That's not how it shows up. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Think you still get turbo too? Maybe. I'm not sure how the turbo breakdown necessarily works. Yeah, I'll match the graphic. I don't think that one has worked. We'll keep that one at the below. Take yellow all the way to the bottom. I feel old. I haven't heard that in a bit. Which particular thing have you not heard in a bit? Oh, the "you're killing me" Smalls? Yeah. So wait, hold on then. Middle. Green, one below that. Yellow. Actually needs to come down one. Purple. He needs to come down even with green. I was fucking myself up because there was one more layer on the graph that I was not accounting for. None of them were supposed to be in the top slot. Okay. Just matching the configuration of the drawers now. And then these two right here, I think. There we go. We are going down a ways.
Bingo.
Ain't shit bingo in this house, buddy. Like, there might be an inheritance thing here, a magical little vault door, but it ain't gonna be like, oh, instantly bingo, done. Oh. All right, well, this just took a twist. Dear M, this is my end. I don't think you'll ever read this, but writing to you brings me peace in this moment. Father discovered our relationship before I could escape, and he has confined me to this cell until I come to my senses. According to him, what we have isn't natural. But what is natural? Manufacturing weapons? Killing other human beings? Spending your life with someone you don't love just to be accepted by a society that doesn't care about you? I will never leave this place because I would rather die than live a life I don't want. I'll see you in my next life. You are the key to my heart. With love, Vincent.
Poor Vincent. This was no way to go. Now, what was the name of that butler?
What do we have here? I don't know what's happening, but rip. Yeah, Vincent was was going to be one of the heirs to this this Winchester type family called the Blackrocks. But I guess he fell in love with someone he wasn't supposed to, and then his father kept him down here until he died. And then the father died. And basically every living person associated with this family died. So I'm an investigator that's here on behalf of a distant relative to claim the inheritance. Oh yeah, fucking fantastic family. All right, let's turn over a new page here. All right. Red. You have a sort of peanut shape. And two intersecting squares. Blue. You have a horseshoe. Gateway. Yellow. We have a star. Okay, we have a curvy star and then a regular star. And then green. It's a soft teardrop. And then a sort of diamond shape. And along the bottom, we have semi, point, semi, point. Don't know what to do with those yet. We'll figure it out. Oh God, this is calling into into question everything that we've run into so far, I bet. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. But each of them is missing something different. That one's missing. This first line upward. Go, trending line. Second line also upward, vertical. Third, missing 2 diagonal lines. This is dark as fuck. Yeah, unfortunately, most puzzle games like this, they don't tend to have happy themes to them. And then the last one, let me go. It's not missing anything that I can tell. Oh wait, no. It's missing a horizontal line in the L. Yeah, I think that's all we can glean from that right now. Red, blue. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we only have 5 entries that we can put in here. Period. Easy, but I'm not talking. Well, that's okay too. Hey. 1, 2, 5, 3. No. 3, 5, 2, 1, 4.
That did nothing. It must be a clue for something else.
Five, 2, 1, 4. I'm not sure about that one. It's still a wild little detail that the tree roots are growing down into this room. This house has been dilapidated for so long. Five, 2, 1, 4, and they're arranged in the colors that we have available to us. Five, 2, 4? No. I know that one's eluding me right now. All right, that one goes around all the way. That's a 26 alphabet tumbler. Hi, Jade. Welcome in. Ow. Don't bully me. I'm out of brain juice. I'm in the final, what I think is the final room. I'm giving you food. Okay, well, I will accept food. Oh, wait, hold on. 3, 5, 2, 1, 4. So sharp, sharp, 3, 5, 2, 1. Sharp, sharp, round, 2, 1, 4. Round, round, round. So 3, 5, 2, 1. Son of a bitch. One, 2, 1, 4. Yellow, green, green, red, blue. Yellow, green, green, red, blue. Yeah, that's still wrong. Unless, hold on. It matters more about the colors and then the order that was along the bottom of the note. So if that's the case, then yellow, green, green, red. Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's jot down our parameters here. A is greater than B. B plus D equals C. And E is greater than C. What's the difference between quiet lurker and lurker in their names? Quiet lurker is for folks that just want to check in. They don't actually want me to acknowledge them. So I might wave, but I won't say anything. Lurker just means that they want to do a check-in and I say hi, but they don't intend to chat. All right, and all right, we've got a door. Door, piano. Mouse sensitivity is too fucking high up again. Door, piano. That water is really cold, Genie. It is really fucking cold, all right? That is unnecessary. But I will take your hydrate, damn it. Oh, don't worry about it. If I didn't want you to use it, I wouldn't have it out there. All right, door, piano, bed. Light, lamp, chair. Okay. Piano, we're looking at 30. Lamp, 80. Chair, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fucking up somewhere. Okay, yeah, that was it. $40. Chair. I think I'm 60. Bed is 25. Door. Door is 50. All right, A is greater than B. Woo lad. All right. I'd start with the assumption that the chair is E. Maybe. A is greater than B. Maybe the bed and then the piano. Which leaves the lamp and the door. That doesn't work out because D plus D is supposed to equal C. So D is half of whatever C is. So D is half of whatever C is, but E is still a greater number than that. So E will leave as the chair. Then the door might be C. Or yeah, the door might be C. And then the bed would be D. Chair, bed, door. Then A is greater than B, so maybe the lamp is A. Yep, there we go. Oh, and the trackers have gotten pissed. All right, hold on. Yep, trackers got pissed there for a minute. Yeah, it's a music box, but it's also a musical puzzle that I don't have proper context for this one, so I will need to ask for help. Because we have whatever the fuck that is. And then this. So I don't know what either of these necessarily entail. Yeah, that's what I feel on the matter. Yeah. Is that the butler's name? So you are the key to my heart. So Mark. Okay. That's at least a clue. I'm not sure what necessarily do with it, but it's a clue. How'd that guy die? So his father wanted him to be the heir to the family fortune. It's kind of like they were kind of like the Winchesters and whatnot. They made their fortune off of selling firearms and whatnot. And then most of the family died, and he wanted Vincent here to become the next heir to the fortune, except his father did not approve of his choice of lover, Mark the butler. So he locked him down here, saying that what they had was unnatural and that he would not be let out until he changed his mind. So Vincent said that he would rather die down here than say anything otherwise. So, yeah, I guess he's slowly starved to death. Okay, so if I'm not sure how to interpret this one. Yep, no heirs it is. Then the old man died, and now a very distant relative was the one who hired me to actually come out and investigate and see if I could claim the fortune. Yeah, Vincent really did not deserve any of this. I don't understand how these interact. Six, three, three. Two, three, four, five, six. No, that doesn't. Can I just like tear into the wall and set the mechanism that way, please? Yeah, I don't know. I can tell you with 100% certainty, though, that you don't need an actual music background for this puzzle, because from a music background, this shit makes no sense. It's a pattern recognition puzzle of sorts, is what my gut tells me. I feel that same way because I was actually able to stumble through the previous music room myself with... I think I might have gotten one hint if I needed one at all in there. I don't remember at this point. So I don't feel like you need musical, I guess, knowledge, but it is frustrating me. From a Royal Conservatory of Music student, studied there since I was 10, stopped when COVID lockdown happened. Believe me, as a musician, it drives me insane right now. Yeah, I get it. The only other piece that I can necessarily offer is that in a previous room, I don't know if it necessarily means anything here, is when you had a circle by itself, that represented a 3. But when you had 2 circles, it represented 6. Gonna style wigs on my lurk. All right, Jeannie. Well, you have a nice lurk. I do appreciate you stopping in. And I wish you the best of luck with styling those wigs. 3 and 6 of what, though? It was just a numerical representation. That was it. Believe me, I know, Jade. I don't know. I don't even know if that applies here whatsoever. I don't know. I'm just saying, in previous rooms, that's what it represented. And over here, first line is missing a vertical line. Second line, also missing a vertical line, but lower. Third line, missing 2 diagonals. Fourth line, missing 1 horizontal line. Not that I have any context for anything that means. Yep, I can do that. All right. Weird wall. And our weird little hexagon ring here. You keep rotating the ring towards the right. Okay. Oh, opposite way. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no worries. I know lots of folks who are wired up a little bit backwards on that one. We do also still have the hint available. I get it now and I fucking hate it. Is it one that I'm going to be mad at? The ring is the pattern. Circle is the amount of spaces to skip on the ring. So... one circle is 1 skip, 2 circles is 2 skips. Yeah, okay, I kind of see it now, and I also hate that. All right, well, starting from that one. There is no circle, so I have to assume that we would do that number right there. Then one skip. Then two skips. Then the next one. Okay. I'm still not happy with that, but I get what... I get it now. If I wasn't like operating at the end of my brain juice tonight, I might have had better luck with that one. Okay, so this is probably the missing lines. So let me two diagonals. Staring down at you judgmental. Jade, I'm doing my best. I promise I am. I am just worn out by this point. Okay, there's the key for the piano. There's our music notes that we can finally use from over here. I'm not even going to write these down. I'm really not. Did I fuck that up? I think I did. It goes back to how this game's puzzles infuriate me too, because the logic and patterns just make me go, okay, why? Even if I can't solve it, it's not satisfying at all for so much of it. I know. Believe me, I hit more than a few of those. And there's still a couple of them I don't know what their logic trail was at all. I don't. Like one of them, the hint didn't even make sense, and I just had to go look it up online. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's where I've messed up. I gotta do the first and last note twice. All right.
This key must be for the other room. I guess his sister Amelia should be there. What kind of father could do this to his children?
A fucking terrible one.
Huh?
Well, it seems like Amelia had other plans than being locked down here. Hello?
What the?
Did she clean out the fucking family fortune and then skedaddle? Fucking good on her.
Dear Father,
I'm guessing you will eventually find this letter. You will probably be surprised to find your gold has all but disappeared. I left a little bit so you can have a comfortable life for a good amount of years. You ruled over my life and Vincent's with an iron fist ever since Charles died. You didn't see us as your children, but as clay to mold into the perfect successors. Our happiness was of no importance to you. I wanted to steady the stars. Vincent just wanted to be with the person he loved. I came upon this place by accident, and with it I found Vincent's final resting place. I was sad. I was angry. I hoped for a way to counter all the pain you brought into this world. And then I came up with a plan. I extracted your gold little by little with the help of a certain butler you don't like too much. But it is not for me. I will use this gold to better the lives of the less fortunate ones. And so it will be deposited in orphanages all over the country. Your greed will be used as an opportunity to give to those who never had it. I will never set foot in Blackrock Manor again. It has brought me nothing but pain and anguish. I will change my name and do what I've always wanted to do. Be free. Boundless, like the stars. Goodbye, Father. I hope you can forgive me and see the good in this. I don't expect you to do so, but one can dream. I'm sure Vincent would forgive you. With love, your daughter, Amelia Blackrock.
Well, mystery solved.
That's kind of glorious. I can say I do like the ending. I still feel for Vincent, but at least that was a pretty good ending. As much as I hate to say this, the other would be a better father than the father of these people. You are correct. All right. Well, that has been The Secrets of Blackrock Manor. I don't know what else to say. I'm pretty much out of brain juice at this stage, but thank you for hanging out with me for this. that better of not giving him an ego boost or else I'm in trouble. I don't think that one was too much of an ego boost for him. All right. I'm going to take us back on over to the den. Hang tight for just a moment. All right. It took us a while to get there, obviously. We're even a little bit over our normal time, but you know, here we are. We've actually finished it up. We're done. It was a real fucking hard time, though. Just saying. All right. Yeah. I don't know our full plans for next week. I am hoping that next Friday we're going to be doing at least one game with the mod team. You know, we'll see how that one plays out. But as I said before, it's a game that you're not going to expect because I don't even expect it myself. Or I did not, rather. But more about that later. I'll find something for us to check out here this coming Tuesday, but yeah. In the meantime, let me go ahead and put the socials out here. If you want to have a look at anything that I'm doing outside of stream, any future projects and whatnot, you can have a look out there at the card. I might even actually be adding a Cameo site here relatively soon. If you've missed any previous streams and you want to check those out, or any of the shorts that have been published or we're going to publish, have a look at that second one, the YouTube channel. Most important to me, though, obviously, is the Ruin City Discord there on the third link. If you want the inside track on anything that we're going to end up doing, future hints and tidbits and lore and such, you're going to find it out there. And then we're 3% funded anyways, but if you would like to contribute to the soundproofing of the den, that is going to go towards future voice projects. You know, maybe a few voice acting tidbits, and if we're being brazen, some song covers and whatnot. And of course, that last line down there, if you're subscribed, you can grab that. I thought that I had made it so that as long as you were following, you could use that, but I don't think that's how it quite functions. So I'll have to make a free version of that next time around. Or I guess just a follower version, rather. Anyways, if you've spent any amount of time here with me this evening, thank you. You could have chosen to be here, watching any other streamer doing any other thing, but you chose to be here with me while I was sitting and talking at myself like a fucking madman. And I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. All right, I'm gonna find us someone to raid over into, just real quick. Follower emotes only work on the respective channel. Yeah, I figured that was how it went. Let's see, who the fuck is out here right now? Everybody's wanting to be playing some Power World since 1.0 came out. Okay. We've rated her before, but we're gonna do it again, and I'm gonna snooze these ads. we're going to be raiding over into Amalia Solaris, who is playing some Star Fox 2. Be nice, say hi. She has a bit more of a chill vibe than some of the other folks who I have up on my list right now. So we're just going to go with chill. All right? So I do hope you enjoy. All right. But until next we meet, please do take care of yourselves. Bye for now.